What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Welcome back to the channel. If you guys are new here, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button that's listed down below in case you guys haven't liked this type of content. Today, I am playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I have played this in the past. I have not beaten it. I've gotten as far as chapter 2, I think. I don't really recall much of it. But today, we are going to sit down and play the entire game all the way through. Hopefully, so long as nothing goes wrong. But even if we do have to split this up into a two-parter, we will, in fact, complete the game because it is horror week. It is horror week, and we are going to complete almost every game that we can play for horror week. So we're going to go ahead and do a new game. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Before we begin, guys, let me please remind you guys, for those of you who are new here, and for those of you who have been here for a while and may have forgotten, I am dyslexic with a speech impediment. So therefore, I may read words wrong, and I may pronounce words wrong. Actually, I know I'm going to do both. So just bear with me. Don't hold it against me. Yeah. Hello to everybody in chat. Jason, Carlos, Poop City, Slayers, Logan, Chris, Kami. Welcome to the stream, my dudes. The girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you never see making a day, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. Ha ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Hey? You say like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Nikki. Well, if people stare at you from acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nikki, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content by just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me to try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind. At least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Natsuki's always best girl. Nah, dude, Yuri's best girl. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I knew it. After packing up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayuri? Sayuri must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. I can't stop yawning, guys. You need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your... You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayuri. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest After the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri is really as much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning to have planned out all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! Hey, GZ. I'm doing good. How y'all doing? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayuri across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit because genuinely leave for third year classes and activities. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Nikki, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. So sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayuri. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says quietly into my ear. She turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Just don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, isn't that right? Oh god, I forgot her name was Monica. Oh god. I can't escape. That's right. It's great to see you again, Nikki. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was possibly the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me was genuinely feeling a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Nikki. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentions, it's wider, so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn on with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs the first, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought technically you did. Sayuri said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying his tea set. She carefully places the tea in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Ahaha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing and the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in pulling out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festivals that much more important. I'm confident we can grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted at the idea of a new member joining, though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Nikki, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels built deep in complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate with at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone so gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes you think, or takes you to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, what is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you. Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing the deepest reaches of your heart. That's honestly true. Like, I write fan fiction all the time. That is definitely true. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more confident with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Nikki? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what has been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Nikki, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make clever-headed decisions when they're like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. You really just came for the cupcakes? I would be super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignments. Write a poem, bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Nikki, I look forward to how you express yourself. Hehehe. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my media core writing skills? I already feel the anxiety swelling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yori and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Nikki, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for the club. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after the school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess I'll start with writing that poem tonight. Okay. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club members would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Take a moment to read chat for a minute. Nikki, your worst nightmare's back. Hey, Monica. Oh, God. Oh, no. Your dyslexia is fighting hard to hold back, isn't it? It is. It really, really is. It really, really is, Elijah. Okay. So. Okay. Let's go with Destiny. Warm, shiny, just very sadness. Excitement. Analysis. Vitality. Massacre. Death. Sensation. Unstable. Desire. Disoriented. Graveyard. Incapable. Promise. Disarray. Ambient. Breathe. Kiss. Embrace. Broken. Intellectual. Misfortune. Okay, let's go! Hi again, Nikki. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nikki. I hope it isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you drive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Hell yeah, it is. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Nikki always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is messy and it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Nikki can be good friends too. Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought something today, you know? Well, wait, Sayuri. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like it was a big deal, and it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess this means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so it's a nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I wouldn't make a big deal if you didn't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it'll keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having cheery conversations in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you lent me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious as to how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and reliable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov? There's an anonymous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Not the type of books that I would read. Andrew Perry, welcome to the stream, my dude. Not the type of books that I would read, but definitely not something that I would probably pass up either, so... Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Ha ha ha! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nikki? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those type of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you could relate to the protagonist, they made it out to be a naive one for letting one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. You really don't need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Haha, what are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, is it fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comfortable. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry! Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold the book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders almost touching. I feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides in under her thumb after she flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over to Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how to be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, she just assumes she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own violation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost felt like an immediate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might sound silly, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second-guessing all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid to do something wrong. It's not like I can see in your head or anything, but they're kind of a reminiscence of something of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Nikki, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you when it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done anything like this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet with loose leaf torn in a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica's wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuri and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's do Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lightening. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ah ha ha ha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at the poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem as if it's breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that usually typical of new writers. That is true. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing. Shut up! Phone. Go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms breathing air into the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Yeah, I was thinking I couldn't hardly read shit on it. You do have terrible handwriting. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? Usually I write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Nikki. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. That is true. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symptomatically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so, nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Nikki. Me too. Who should I show the poem next? Hey, Monica. Hey, podeg, Monica. What? Kami? What? By By worthwhile, Monica means a relationship until you and a member have sex. That's literally the first thing I notice when I glance over to the chat. What in the fuck are you talking about? Hi, Nikki. Having a good time so far. Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Nikki. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's the sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Nikki. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when the readers are left to diverge their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it by just feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of it in a sense. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable with this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way anyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean that I always feel it that way, you know? I see. Well, I'll read it then. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the description, sparkles, protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retains. Already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Searching forever and everything. A hole of infinite choice. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Well, damn. So what do you think? It's very freeform. If that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, the kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some, epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's tip writing of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on specific points. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. And another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? This game is exactly what every group of girls were like at my school, mostly wanting to kill each other. Yeah. Same. Most definitely. Okay, let's go with Natsuki next. Nikki, you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can sneak. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay? Yeah. I told you you were gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. It's like it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing is about simple writing, it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for the rhyme at the end, but they make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki feels proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, let's get this over with. Sayori, this is a good poem, Nikki. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy that would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I won't break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Nikki. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you're reading my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed makes me rub sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I would sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out, or how should I put it? It sounded just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my media core writing abilities. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch as each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem, the desk on one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Nikki did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Nikki liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nikki appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how would you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you so full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cute. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nikki started showing off. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me. They noticed I was standing there. Nikki, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing style is more effective, then this would have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning would jump out at the reader and force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Nikki. Wait! There's no reason we have to have so many deep and expressive words in our language. The only way to convey complex feelings and meaning is the most efficiently. God, I can't fucking read. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, limited to yourself, but also a waste. You could understand that, right, Nikki? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whom I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori! I'm gonna go with Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, You're a seriously talented writer. There's no secret that I was impressed. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refrained someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you're taking it way too far. Yuri meant well, and you just told her how you felt. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, and being defiant is the only thing she can handle in the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? She really didn't need to do that. You look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Nikki. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Nikki, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was the neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Nikki, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee. Sayuri beamed at me. It's truly been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuki and Natsuki, or Yuri and Natsuki, does this kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Nikki, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really have to stop there? Well, we'll just see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an intentional monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Whoo! Welcome to the stream. You're a Yubi? Is that how you pronounce your name? I've never really known how to pronounce your name. Start of the game turns into a cat fight. Hello, Slayers. This game can honestly be used as a metaphor for the useless parts of life called friends. I did not just put an E after your name. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, so we have... Let's see. Let's go with depression. Ambient. Mentalogically. Uncontrollable. Atone. Meager. Misfortune. Essence. Agonizing. Unrestrained. Incapable. Existence. Unstable. Unrequited. Oh, really? That one was Sayuri. Okay. Philosophy. Doki Doki. Disown. Nightgown. Oh, really? Vibrant. Sensation. Graveyard. Really, Slayers? You'll have to link it in Discord. Okay, now that we are to this point, I have never played past this point, so everything else is now new and unknown to me, so do not spoil anything, okay? Nothing to be spoiled at all. Please, no spoils. I have not played past this point, so let's get to it. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. It's gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Nikki. Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in a club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you into a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Oh, why's that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retreats her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and opens it. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ha 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 ha! I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought snacks before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and that only leaves with the one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, then that means you deserve to feel guilty. Haha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ha! I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Nikki you let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling mischievous little stunts like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah! I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming for you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if there weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Quack! Ha! I don't know where something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! That was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. Ha! I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. That was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly opens the wrapping and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over there for just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, what do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy you shared this one with me. Hehe. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ow, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off her. Oh! Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Uni and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than any of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. Wouldn't you have heard the bell ring at least? I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really... I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nikki. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischief escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow finishes her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappears into the closet. Hey Yuri. Eh? Ah. I suddenly notice Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ah, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can take my reading time any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf and kind of filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk, and then we'll get some water. She walks past me to put the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and whatever. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so suddenly I realized how weird it sounds explaining this to Monica. We're filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell you there's something wrong with helping involve Nikki in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Nikki. Ah, Yuri quickly exits the room and then I follow. Wow! Macaroni elbows for dinner. What? Nice. She needs to do a Slipknot piano cover. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Nikki, how come even when I did something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them in a way. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns to rain, shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Would you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Nikki, I really like being friends with you. Ha ha ha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once it fills up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Nikki, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature in the kettle to 200 degrees. Now, it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, okay? You're always worrying about me, Nikki. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pull a cup of tea for us. Nikki, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly. I do my best to improvise it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Anyway, always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture! She totally wasn't just about ready to say it's because she's got large breasts. No, totally not. So that's why We should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups in our hands. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri isn't noticing a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression that I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have a harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop there. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri covers her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Nikki. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something friends do, right? Right. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything? I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling in the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arms. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. It's different this time. Takes the chocolate and places it in her mouth. I feel hot breath on my finger. Okay, everyone! Whoa! Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Nikki, you can help Yuri put this tea stuff away, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacup from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. At the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Yuri. Slayers, Yuri, it's because of my, enlarged bosom. Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it, Nikki? This one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why? You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I knew Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writings before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, People would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Like, back before I started writing fan fiction, I only used to read it. I started writing fan fiction when I was about, like, 10, maybe? 10 years old? And I never really got into it until I was, like, actually 13. But I always thought that people would just absolutely hate what I have to write. And now it's like I have hundreds of thousands of people that read my content and buy my books. And it's just... The moral of the story is just because you don't think that you're good now doesn't mean that you won't be good in the future. So if you have something that you're passionate about, continue to follow it and it'll work out. As long as you put that effort into it, it will work out. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but you'll get there. Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night when I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinarily human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back to you for more. The entrancing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, a urge. The moon incites its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. It's the very same light that glistens in the eye of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that have gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian condition. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't help to imagine that this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem to canvas the vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if it takes face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels to me to indulge my more usual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm actually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Nikki? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has something like that. The best thing we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if we hadn't learned to embrace our own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There's really aren't many people like you, Nikki. That's exaggerating a bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writings, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're thanks to that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Let's go with Monica. Hi again, Nikki. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. You want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're only getting more comfortable with your style. But the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I've noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get that much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean it in a bad way. Oh, no, of course not. I just meant I wish she didn't keep it to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Ah? You completely misunderstood. Haha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's no... Oh, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. For anybody that knows me, you guys know that I have fictional husbands as well. Husbandos. Anime has ruined me! Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless... cacophony? A meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violently getting waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Plays like a chalkboard on a turbulent, like playing a violent piece of crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. What? Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ha! I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Anyway, it's like magic. The way you wrote lines short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ha ha ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract and physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's handwriting tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decisions. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is that tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Yeah, let's go ahead and save, since, like, we've not saved, like, at all. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's do Sayori. Sayori. Oh, I like this one, Nikki. Has a nice feeling in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad. But that's why I got into Go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me either. Why don't you at least try to give me some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, alright. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know by what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I read sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There are words for that, right? What's the word that I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that have happy and are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpected poet. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Nikki. I should write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar? It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep safe and put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends. Each bottle of starlight makes amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friends after friends, more bottles, deeper in my fingers ago. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow off the dusty bottle cap. I don't feel like time has elapsed. My shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I opened up and in come my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out for each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. We were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I can hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Is Sayuri, like, depressed? Like, Jesus Christ. Is she secretly, like, a depressed character? Obviously, don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. Did you have 415 subs? No, I did not. I had 411. Why? I hate when the word lemon pops up. Found on the website Wattpad. Dude, lemon is what we used to use back in the day to distinguish that it is not a PG-13. It's like a rated M. There's sexual content inside of a lemon. We had lemon and limes back when, back in my day when we first started writing. Holy crap. Sayuri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way, even if it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've got a pretty passionate about it, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? Whoa, what are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of thing. It's angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean you. Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. What, is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything that's good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That was a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can get out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us that we're actually going to do for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite a poem too. Sayuri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehe. Sayuri, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't. You already started putting the posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we're to start the event and each one puts in a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And then the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And those reasons is what we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to feel the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that takes... And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know I can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monika have been working really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to do it and get it over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectively glances around everyone else's expectant face and sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want to see each of you choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, you can't recite your poems in front of the club. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off by helping everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Haha, of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in her mindset. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is called The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion from behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before or simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recite. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Yeah, thanks very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clenches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she quietly walks over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first line, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri absorbed into her book. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables and a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns as it structures that she entices with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds her poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks over to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to others. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out that way best. I see. Okay, then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made of a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheerful like Sayuri is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Maybe it is the way Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more in depth to somebody I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Nikki liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with this kind of delivery. I don't think I understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, demanding on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Well, next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Nikki. It's not like I can compare you guys anyway. Might as well let Nikki lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and sit in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put. Despite once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll always improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki belligerently gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down and give life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like. Now, make sure you pick a poem and get through practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets and letting everyone know ahead of time that you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time for today. I know the festival is coming up, so let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Let's save. I've been working out really hard so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we've finished plans for tomorrow, and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big deal. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. I'm gonna do my best to get through. It's for the sake of the club, and to impress Monica. And then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Nikki. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot has already changed. But today, Sayori has been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with Sayori. Let's save. Yeah, you know what? I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? What is the thought of that pound my heart? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. Aha! You admitted it. Jeez. There's nothing even at a point of speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I like to think about it. It's not long before you need me anymore, you know? Need you. Sayori, I can't figure out if you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody at the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Devin, hey! Alright. We've got another poem here that we've got to write. I'm gonna have to go get another bottle of water before long. Alright. Secretive. Eternity. Sensation. Crimson. Incapable. Hopeless. Tenacious. Unrequited. Analysis. Engulfant. Disarray. Despise. Grief. Incongruent. Suicide. Existence. Unrestrained. Agonizing. Graveyard. Desire. Long as hell game. Yeah, dude. We're only like an hour and a half in. My voice is already starting to disappear. I don't know if you guys realize this, but I'm getting really nasally from constantly talking. Like, my sinuses don't agree with all this talking that I'm doing. I never, like, talk this much for this long. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in, too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remembering that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out the festive, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day where the school gets to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. You sound a bit like a Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, don't they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what would you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, it was a joke that makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you've been a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Yeah, she definitely has depression. Shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everybody. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed and everyone is back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori lately. Since they have been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through papers at her desk. Nikki, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori lately? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into this a little bit too much, but she seems downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I haven't noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room with Sayori, who idly drags a rubber eraser down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Nikki. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask to see if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about her well-being on my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Oh, you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Nikki. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light turned inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Nikki. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when you're around? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump conclusions. You know, just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her so she's not thinking about it now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she says to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from here. I sigh and set myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her when I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peeking at me from over her book. She looks away quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit down next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on the posture and expression. And not that I was staring at anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In that case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't seem to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. Nikki, the whole world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't much match what may be on the inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel concerned for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Ah, I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you didn't know were always in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feeling that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. Should be taking my mind off the whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri! Hey, Nikki. Your writing's only improved in these last few days. Every poem you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, though. I don't ever think it came to this naturally. This did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. His feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you've never even shared with other people. It's kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Nikki, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Do you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say that I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Nikki. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do is read them and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood that all was missing all this time, but I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Being patient and being respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Nikki. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself talking to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make new friends. And I would say I've at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We're really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she smiles as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The trindles in my hair illuminates beneath the amber glow, bathing in the delicate blue light green tickles, along with when my heart pounds, closer, I open my umbrella. He steps into the street light. I gasp, dropping my umbrella. Light fixes my heart pounds. He raises an arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against the outstretched arm, the flicker light, and the rhythms with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling you want before giving up on understanding? I'll laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghost in blue-green. My heart is amber. Jesus Christ, chat. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh, no, of course not. I don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out that this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope you can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, I try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes it back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Sayori! It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends. It's just what I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Nikki. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired is all. Heh. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home for a little bit earlier today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Well. Hi, Nikki. Have you thought about what you want to submit at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand. Your style's gotten refined, Nikki. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but it's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some practice and a way to talk all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... I'm awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the cloud room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. Excuse me. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't too opening up herself, but if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't totally escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say it like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? Alright. The lady knows everything. An old tale tells a lady who wandered the earth, a lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who found every answer, all the meaning, all the purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day, I searched with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, all the others have turned away. The legend that all remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind casts a blow, I fall and I fall and I fall and I fall even more, gently as a feather, a dry quill expression, but a hand catches me between her thumb and forefinger, and the hand is beautiful lady. I look her in the eye and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there's no purpose, as we seek only the impossible. I am your legend does not exist. And with beneath me, she blows back effortlessly, and I picked up a gust of... Wow! 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 Alright. Alright. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers that are sort of things that give life meaning. Not only get too philosophical or anything. But that was kind of on my mind, and that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if I had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems that everyone in this club prefers writing about what are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you would know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Ah, yes, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writings because you're afraid it's no good? It can be really disheartening and get lukewarm responses to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling that you're writing good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, who should I give my poem to next? Natsuki's the last one. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Natsuki does not appreciate me at all. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Did something sound a bit unusual? That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Strangenating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh, God! In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little while she's not around. Where the heck does she run off to anyway? I thought she would just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. As if she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I thought she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being lovey-dovey. No! First off, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festive prepositions, so let's decide that everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not that at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell these things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case. But I can also be a leader on my own when I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk. In focus, and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nikki. The one who is truly useless. Ha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members. How on earth is it going to respond with a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if I don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work that I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you wouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Nikki may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suitable at assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Nikki too. Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to Nikki to decide how he'd like to contribute. Okay, we're gonna save again. Besides, hasn't he really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we settle this already? Yeah. Nikki, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Of course I'm gonna go with... Oh, Sayuri's an option. Why is there 3 dots at the end of her name? Oh, no. God. I've not seen any of this game, but I know that this progresses into a quote-unquote a horror game later on, but just the thought, like, Sayuri has already shown that she's, like, a depressed individual, and those 3 dots at the end, I'm gonna go with Yuri, though. I'd probably go with most helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Nikki. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking for yourself. I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay, everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, it should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'll be looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Nikki? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested in to see how things turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Nikki picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken back by Yuri's words. When she's already had the trouble with trying to cheer someone up, it must be far out of her own comfort zone. I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri wouldn't say at a time like this, because Sayuri always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. With that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door, chatting between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any other way to contact you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. And then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought it would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. If that's the case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Nikki. I think that we'll all make a productive team, even if you only choose me because you feel bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with another reason why you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself, extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous amount, Yuri finally says she relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she's looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Okay. Those 3 dots are the scariest thing you've ever seen. Don't trust Yuri. No human female has that big of boobs. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it does little help. Yuri is clearly introverted and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a bit when it's just the 2 of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She is extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri aside when she might need me? Ugh. My nose is ready because I'm talking so much. Gross. I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. Once reached Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often, I made it a habit to simply enter each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Nikki. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to see she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Oh, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Nikki. Eh? Why can't it just be like it always has been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri! I grab Sayuri by the shoulder. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's nothing that there is no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ha ha ha. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You're really putting me in a trap, Nikki. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're just really trying to make me say it, aren't you, Nikki? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into carrying waste by having them spend it on me? That's why I feel like. And that's why I always want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. Jesus Christ, this sounds like me. This is depressing as fuck. Oh, God. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri keeps this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so bad for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if you knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Nikki. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat swung at my head. Ha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make new friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is a thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ha! You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Nikki. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything would be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join a literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Nikki. Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Nikki. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around, Sayuri's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing into my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Nikki. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Nikki. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the things, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet you at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good of me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. There is a lot of reading in this game. There is a lot of reading. What is my hair doing? It's doing like some type of anime hair bullshit. I don't know. Ha 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 ha! Much appropriate for this game. As I approach my house, I see nothing that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to feel really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri into my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ha! I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. It would be really embarrassed if my room was a mess with you. We're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would gladly have helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Moonlighting, atmospheric candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to take our guests to faraway places. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought you some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think it would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, it would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors in a positive atmosphere. Dispensing the oils or herbs you choosing, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even make it feel primitive through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, inflections. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. It's just a moment. A thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole on the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the environment because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and help you to feel soft. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Read. I've only been doing this for 2 hours and like 20 freaking minutes. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that it will be perfect for sharing our poems? It only sounds suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with everything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into the bag and pulls out several spoons of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using that paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will it be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of each classroom. That way we can fasten the paper and ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't it be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of people passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ha ha ha. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she relaxed when it comes to the two of us? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Nikki. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw each character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a strong strand of ribbon into her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an incandescent pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of an... Oh, God! My brain just automatically goes to places where it should not go. Like, at all. Jesus Christ. First thing I think of is, oh, she's in a knife play. Nice. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Haha, you're laughing at me. Yes, I am, bitch. No, I'm not laughing at you. This is funny how nervous you got about sharing. Nikki, no! Nikki, no! Well, it's an interesting thing to be... Fuck! It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Oh my god. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ha ha ha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Nikki! Why did you do that? 'Cause I'm a dum-dum, that's why. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it, noticeably fidgeting. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri— What the fuck?! What?! What?! Does she have a blood kink too?! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Chat! 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 What type of game is this that I am playing? What? What? I feel her— oh my god! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Oh, really? Oh, really? Is it? Really? How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yeah! Yeah, she wasn't trying to suck something else in the process. No, totally not. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and— Wait, what the fuck?! What?! What?! What the fuck?! What the fuck?! I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Nikki! Did she really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri— because there's so much logic behind that. Oh my god. What the Yuri just looked at me like I did something wrong. Ah ha ha ha! I knew that would be a bad idea. If it's not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oral, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Nikki. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where did you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a teeny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbons like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out on the side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Tablets? Tablets. I don't know. Yeah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was kind of a watercolor paint tablet. We'll need about 6 cups of water for each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching it for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint drips and bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her... She's not fucking cutting herself, is she? Bitch, what you doing? What you doing? Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, it's not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablet, dropping them into the cup. So, I thought we would do something simple. It would look very nice. I like to paint gradients across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise in daytime, then sunset in nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an exceptional quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium as at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. Do you not know how horribly dark this game is? No, I don't. Don't spoil anything for me. I've never seen any gameplay of this. I've never played it all the way through. We're at a point in time where I know absolutely nothing of what's going on. Besides, Sayuri is a depressed little girl, and Yuri, I think, has a knife and blood kink. So... Ugh. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush to add a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. It kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had to do back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's like, why can I spend time with, just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things a little nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. This character, I relate too much to this character that I am playing as right now. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ka! Sorry. Yuri reels back and quickly lifts my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush off and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Here. Oh, she's so adorable. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I retracted my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's cheek. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, halfway through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil, or giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, send a tingle sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Maybe it's from your fucking blood loss. You're cutting yourself in my room, you little shit. It's fine. The moment is over. As soon as it began, Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier as she's unable to focus. I remain silent to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued to follow Yuri's example. Chat. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add lettering now? Not yet. I need to let it dry first. That's true. Won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be the best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here today. Phew, ha ha ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping she would have extra time to finish the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done. Alright? Right. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I wonder why. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you'd like for me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say without thinking. Let's go ahead and save. About today, it's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want to, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Nikki. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri! Huh? Hi, Nikki. Sayuri. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Nikki. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together on the festival tomorrow, so that'll be fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so, I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye to her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me, so I had to come here to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. Why is she about... No, don't start crying on me. Don't do that. Don't. No, Sayuri. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nikki? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Nikki. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayuri looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Nikki. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did it to myself. Nikki? I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I would always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need the most right now. And that's why I'm going to give it to you. Aw, fuck. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We have this extremely depressed girl who is saying that she loves me way more than what she actually does. If I tell her that I love you, then later on in the story, she's going to get hurt because I'm going to go with Yuri. But if I tell her you'll always be my dearest friend right now, it might end up hurting her anyway. So, oh my god. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, Sayuri, hello, welcome to the chat. You joined at a wonderful time. Shoot, dude, I really don't want her to, like, off herself or nothing. Like, that would be, like, that'd be so bad. Oh, God. Tough decision. I know, right? Jesus Christ. Okay. God, I hope this is not the wrong decision that I am making. I'm gonna tell her because, God forbid, I tell her I love you and then she ends up getting hurt, like, later. Fuck! Ah! Okay, just, you'll always be my dearest friend. There, I said it. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and that will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. I feel as if I've made the wrong fucking choice, dudes. Ha ha ha. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sayuri, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Nikki. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So Sayuri smiles, finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Clenching her head with both hands, she screams so loudly as she can. I'm shocked, I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning and running off. Sayuri! Jesus Christ. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house, Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is, though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Chad is now in mental breakdown mode, basically. It's the day of the festival! Of all the days, I expected this one to be where I would be walking to school with Sayuri, but Sayuri isn't answering. Oh no! Oh no! Oh fuck! We fucked up! Oh, we fucked up! Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I said aside that's too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be near complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text message reminding me not to forget anything and reassuring her. Funnily enough, I feel as this is the same way Natsuki about the event. It's more exciting to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Nikki, you're the first one out here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought Yuri would at least be here by now. Monica's placing a little booklet on each desk of the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems they're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that'll be the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I'd say, but I suddenly remember that Sayuri told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful knowing that there's no simple way for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should gone and wake her up after all. Ha ha ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Nikki. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill go down my spine after hearing that. Oh, God. Ah! Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. I also realized that there's no music playing in the background anymore, which is, like, not really that reassuring. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laying out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like that would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, given almost professional feeling. I recognize Natsuri and Yuki's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced, the one I haven't read before. Wah! 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 Ah! What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Nikki? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls out after me. I quickly quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not that big of a deal to at least wait for her or to wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same that they always have been. And that's all she needs and all I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house isn't more like something a boyfriend would do. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't really want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't this kind of breaching of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh God, no! Ah! No! Oh God! Oh no! Chat, we fucked up! What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do will bring her back. This isn't some game that I can reset and try something different. I had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But still, I couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Oh, fuck, dude! Oh, she dead! Oh, wait, what's up with the... What's up with my screen? Can we go back and actually, like... What? Oh, God. What the fuck is this? Oh my God. Wait, meanwhile I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet up with some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I prefer constantly getting in the way. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before you know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. So are we playing through the game now as if Sayuri, like, was never even in the game? Oh! Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. We rarely talked, but we're in the same class together. I also know to check the save file, the game files, guys, but I'm not gonna end up doing any of that. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, why did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Ha ha ha. It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading poetry, writing poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Nikki. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah, I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you would, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I'll check it out. Haha, awesome. You're really sweet, Nikki. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being genuinely used for third-year classes and activities. Monica's so full of energy, swinging open the door. I'm back, and I brought a new guest with me. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What the fuck? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Nikki. The words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name's apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, so Yuri's now the vice president because Sayuri, like, never existed or whatever the fuck's going on. I don't know. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears compatibly more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Nikki in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance if you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. It just happened to run into him. In that case, let me at least make you some tea. Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Nikki? The girls have a few desks in the form of a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, you know, I didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting the effort into starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that you can really grow the club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls and interesting and the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the tea in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hehe. Don't get yourself intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. A man named Nikki, short for Nicholas, duh. Yeah, exactly, short for Nicholas. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, the tea's reading might not be a pastime of mine, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles me in relief. So, Nikki, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, concerning how little I've read in the past few years, I don't have a good thing to answer that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, we can change that. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking, seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her cup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way she lights up she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep mythological elements immersing me in well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately taken advantage of for your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been leading a route of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Desperately grasp onto something. I've read all this before. Oh, is that so? Really, if the story makes you think, or it takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look in the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, what's that? It's just... Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind during a club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you want to write your own poem? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. It's not very I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I've got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we shall share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate together. I did decide to take on the responsibility as vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that I have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you guys agree as well, Nikki? Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Now that we've reached the most important, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange looks before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Nikki. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more member before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting anyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So writing poems in this is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Nikki? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really scared me for a moment. I mean, if you just left after that, I would be super pissed. Nikki, I'm so happy. You can become an official club member now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to get a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Nikki, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I can really impress the class star of Monika with my meter core writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the classroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind is wandering back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in this literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance tomorrow to get close to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I wouldn't put my bottom dollar on this. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah. A joke. A man walked into the club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. What? My favorite manga is the Holy Bible. What? What? Okay. Let's, okay, depression, yes, analyst, vertigo, incapable, extraordinary, after image, uncontrollable, graveyard, disarray, whirlwind, existence, unrequited, starscape, destiny, philosophy, anxiety, intellectual, judgment. Okay. Hi again, Nikki. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club, and I was last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nikki. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Why did that scare me? That was so stupid! I jumped so bad at that! Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. She's over top of the text. I can't really read that. Natsuki, it's like the game is breaking, and Natsuki finds herself between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Nikki. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointing glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. But wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, I can forget I said anything, I guess. Oh, no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I would be happy to pick up a book for you if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started in something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. We could, discuss it if you wanted. This is How's This Girl Accidentally Being So Cute? She even picks out a book she think I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Amanda to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is suddenly buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging through the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the book of her cover. It looks to be the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes split for a second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I may have made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed you in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit, so that's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not that any particular reason. Just curious as to how come you have two copies of the same book. Ah, well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and it's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear it. Once it starts picking up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and a reliable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markovic. There's an anonymous-looking eye on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. This is different. This is different from the last time. But the facility gets even worse when they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. That got way darker than earlier in the game. That was like... I'm on to you, Yuri. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. It's so dark it came from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nikki? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely get into those kind of stories. Don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri was into those things. She's shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Okay. Cool. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Haven't lost any interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole Okay! I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Oh, jeez, fucking no, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Don't do that. Bad game. I mean, you don't have to, but, what are you saying? Let me get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not, I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up getting distracted in any way. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comfortable. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from the book instead. So sorry, I was just What? I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat? Is that what that said? What? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, ahaha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. And we each lean into it a little bit, our shoulders almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way. Instead, I use my right hand to hold open the book. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. This way I turn the page. Yuri slides it under her thumb after she flips the page. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. Actually, it's kind of distracting me, as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri's no longer asks me if I want to turn the page. Instead, she just assumes I finished the page, so she turns it on her own. I continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels intimidating exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the paper, letting it flutter to her side, and she catches it underneath her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might sound silly, though, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were thinking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why it came to my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri has been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand to her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Nikki? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Haha, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other, Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figure let's get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Okay, so... her eyes are something special. I know, right? Let's share with Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Nikki, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe? You actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort into it. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, this is the same thing that we read last time. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I would like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But it isn't the point of the poem for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make you any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it's easy to read but hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But another thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight onto the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then falls flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. What's that supposed to... That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old anyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, Monica. Hi, Nikki. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new here and everything, if you ever want a suggestion of the club, like new activities or anything you can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I won't be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Nikki. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that sort of barrier we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Nikki. I was thinking, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when you put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she gets a little too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I'll go to get my poem now. Anyway, would you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the Wall. Okay, we've already read this one too. Let me skim through it and make sure there isn't nothing new. Okay, there's not. It's the same stuff from last time. Same stuff from last time. Nikki, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, what kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays? That's a lot of people have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I've had an epiphany lately. I've been really influenced by my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone becomes better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a certain point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get too big, dark of a puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha 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 ha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Ha, if only. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks through my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem as if breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's because there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. The most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they tend to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter and the form fit the two words together. The end result is both style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought as her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques to go into writing even a simple poem. Not finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example. Trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love sharing my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny in itself. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under a light. Turtles my hair, bathing. Okay, same poem from last time. Sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually like your handwriting. It's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you in a ghost, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Nikki. Really. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expresses in their own work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering her last remaining place for comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Nikki. Me too. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my media core writing ability. Even if they're being nice, there is just no way my poem can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper in their respective poems. As they read to tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? What did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk in one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Nikki did too. So based on that, I would gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing skills. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Nikki liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nikki appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how would you know he doesn't appreciate my advice more? Are you so full of yourself? No. If I were truly full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nikki started showing up. Now, Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as if, though... You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Look who's talking, you want to be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry, but my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? You want to prove anything, stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can... Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? You think you can counterbalance the toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful there. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Fucking knew it! I knew it! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? I knew it. The fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Nikki hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she noticed I was standing there. Nikki, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh! What? Yuri? What? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, apparently I have to go... Hi? Hey, Nikki! Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? That... Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ha ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. Bye, Lando. But I never have time to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Nikki, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. That's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president. You should be the last. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Nikki. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I... Alright! We're just gonna... We're just gonna... pick... What the fuck is this? What happens if I click on this? Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ! Okay. Yeah. Okay. Uh... the fuck? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entertaining the club room, the usual scenery greets me. Welcome back, Nikki. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs a little in the air. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, yes, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. No shit, you weren't! But please don't think we're actually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. I think I should be the one worrying. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you've apologized, I know you didn't really mean it. Nikki, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a bit brighter with you around. And, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of worried where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken back by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything that I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But, I'll accept your apology either way, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, it's not that at all. I don't hate you. Ha ha ha. Well, it's kind of weird, but don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha ha ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Haha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Haha, Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe one day a little better I will. Sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nikki. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much lately. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up what the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet. Nikki, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of her book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. It's kind of like a water filter inside. Can you hold this for a sec? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also an electric kettle. I'm going to put this on the teacher's desk and then go get some water. She walks past me and puts the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves contracts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I may as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Yeah, something is definitely up with Monica. Definitely knows way more than what she's letting on. I've learned that through this gameplay so far. She's definitely letting on way more than what she knows. It's like she knows like stuff that's going to happen before it happens, and it's kind of weird. Methodical? 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Ha! A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, fuck! Ah! Ah! Well! Alright then! Nikki, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you can only be more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try to express myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Nikki. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Nikki, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read my back against the wall rather than bending over the desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain frequently, so it's best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies. I'll take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position last time, each holding on to half a book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but then she's being less apprehensive and the most I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me the teacup. Holding it with my hand, not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri also knows a single thing. She wears her intensive reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapping. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of my book and finished opening the wrapping. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might smudge the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so you don't have a hard time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting atop my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips and the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop there. I apprehensively put a chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Nikki. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Uh-huh. Yuri starts breathing heavily. I can't. Nikki. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Nikki. My heart won't stop pounding, Nikki. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Nikki? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh my fucking god! Ha! 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 It's time to share poems. Jesus Christ! Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Yuri! 'Cause why the hell not? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Nikki, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving you more imaginary. Yuri's visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Haha, that makes me so happy. I'm so amazed to feel like I'm valued, Nikki. Even though you write is a treasure to me. My heart's pounding. Just hold it. Ha ha ha. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Nikki? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I just want to read my poem too. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a different one. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gray box, falling sky, 7 holy skates, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a... Oh, shit. A thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open waters in destructions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in a time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, potent mental gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating a 6th dimension, frosty gears and ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every 1 second, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship in another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written on clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting the sky of frosty gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy snakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing will. What the fuck did I just read? What the fuck did I just read? Yeah, great poem. Haha, it doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hypertensive lately, so I take it out on your pen. Ah, That is a pen out of your back page yesterday. I took it backpack yesterday, so I took it for safe. Oh, so she's stealing from me now. Safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ha 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 ha. I'm okay. What did I just... Jesus Christ, my phone. Shut the fuck up. Can we just pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Alright, let's... Not Suki. Yeah, just as I thought. Nikki, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Nikki? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Nikki, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. Fucking knew it! Fucking knew it! But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess it's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think keep your distance. That would be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bleed. Bright, beautiful, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green, and an endless cult. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, great, greening, screeching, piercing, sign, cussing, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on the table, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her. Hello, I saw that. Is there a way to pack your bags and go home route for this game? This did take a dark turn, yeah. I mean, it's a horror game, so... Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's handwriting tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like? Sure! Why not? Oh boy. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Cool. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something that we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit down in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, it ends up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's a concern. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Nikki joined and has started some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complicated. We still only have 4 members, and the festive is our only real chance to get more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it right. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as possible to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club could be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anyplace else. It would be a place so intimate that you would never want to leave. You know the feeling that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Nikki? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Nikki to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Nikki joined. As for me, I just liked it better than I do at home. And Nikki isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only ones who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine with this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Nikki want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. If it's up to me to recruit the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we aren't getting against new members or anything. Nikki, why did you join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is that a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. If there's a problem with the club being that for me, there aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Nikki, it's not the same. I won't be the same with the decision she wants to take it. If I want that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't want to belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. What the fuck? Who cares about that anxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed. Whoa! What? Whoa! Okay. Alright. The fuck was that? I should just do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Nikki? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing for everyone is to get along, and for the club to prove something that you can't just get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what I will end up making the literature club special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in member, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone for once in a while. So, would you like to help Monica with the festivals? Then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this club the best ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. Let's talk about the festivals tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Nikki? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Nikki before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. And it's important to me as vice president, or as vice president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Nikki, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time in this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm a responsibility for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Ha ha ha. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. Oh! That's nice. That's nice. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things that I've been hoping to talk with you about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No. Right. Righto. Alright. Eternity. Unrequited. Disaster. Infallible. Yes. Oh, okay. That's okay. Misfortune. Nightgown. Imagination. Incapable. Existence. Extraordinary. Vibrant. Unrestrained. Frightening. Contamination. What the fuck is happening? Graveyard. Determination. Secretive. Oh! Wait, are they moving closer onto the page? Massacre. After image. Hi, Nikki! Oh gosh, she's so enthusiastic. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say I like you do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's going on with you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Nikki just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to manage time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were talking about yesterday and we decided that we would like to support the festivals as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Haha, sorry, that last part was really funny. Look. I'm officially out of water. I did some thinking about yesterday. Was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we've been doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm going to help you too. We'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Nikki, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Nikki is already engaged in a novel and we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. And there's one thing that can make my reading any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Follows, I watch her retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind that filters inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise... Okay, it's the same thing that we read the other day. Okay, I have the water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. The pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries off to the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near a fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Kuh. A sharp intel slicks the air through her teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner around it. Yuri? Okay. It's the same thing as the other day. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time I've come back to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion, and I can't let it out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know what's happening. Nikki, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Oh my fucking god, she's gonna eat me, isn't she? Can we stay here for a while longer? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody will interfere with our reading time. Nobody will make me feel like stabbing oh my god, what? Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ha 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 ha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Oh god. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from all various artisans. I make sure to give them their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Nikki. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate, we would have met each other. And now we get the happy ending that we've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with something, Nikki? Oh, Jesus Christ. I jump out of the window and run at this point. Yeah, dude. Like, honestly. Like, what the hell? Let's go with Yuri. Finally. Ha! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Nikki, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Ha! You're too nice to me, Nikki. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good. You think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Okay! Alright. Not reading that out loud, but you all can see it on the screen. So, yeah. Alright. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oils enter my bloodstream. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after reading it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What the fuck? Oh! Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Natsuki! What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me is all. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she just gets mad at me again. I don't know what to do. If you're the only person that she'll listen to, I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being best friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel helpless, so please, if you see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, alright. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Nikki? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. What the fuck is happening? This is when you quickly book it to the door and never look back. Exactly. Don't say I didn't warn you, Nikki. There's nothing to choose. It's just a yes or no. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? What is going on? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festivity preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is this mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. Stagnating air is common forecast for something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we get this done? I'm going to be printing an assembly to all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry without having the right atmosphere on the occasion. I'm going to make decorations and set up a nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And it gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Nikki? Nikki's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Nikki around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then, why not let Nikki decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Let's let Nikki make the choice, then. Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Nikki, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? Okay, I think... for the sake of me not getting my balls chopped off, I think we're gonna go with Monica on this. And, yeah. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday, okay, with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work, then taking Nikki for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Nikki away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered... Oh! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Hello! Hello! Hello? Hello? It would be beneficial for your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's go home. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Nikki. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. She picked Monica on her own. Oh my god. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Nikki, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha 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 ha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone caring about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then it does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Nikki. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Nikki, just know how much I love you. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What is this? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Nikki. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh, fuck! Okay, Yeah, let's go with no and see what happens. Let's go with no and see what happens. Ha 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 ha. Well, we seen what happened. know what the fuck is going on anymore. I really don't. I really don't. Jesus Christ. This is way too much text to not be able to read it. And it's only the beginning. Nikki, skip button, push it. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was pretty... Natsuki runs away. I'm here! Nikki, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Nikki? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil off of and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really have to have just one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they'll stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is this working? Ah! There you are. Hi again, Nikki. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same classes last year, and, hahaha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Nikki. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that this is out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to killing herself. Haha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes in the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is that, Nikki? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Nikki. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing that's what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Nikki. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started becoming more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most excessive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Nikki. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities designed to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird, inevitable etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspectives as I do. That's it. That's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So being said, Nikki, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. Where there was no one else in this game for me, you were here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Nikki, will you go out with me? Oh, well, I can only accept yes. Yeah, no spoilers. I'm not looking at chat right now because I don't want any spoilers. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Nikki. The funny part is, I mean that literally, ha ha ha. There's nothing left here. If there's any spoils in the chat, can one of the mods please delete said spoilers, please? Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Nikki. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult to get to the game directory. I had to go into the game's properties and find the browser local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ha 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 ha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that's part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Ah! Monica. Monica, 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 Monica. Hi again, Nikki. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Nikki. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could say it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now I don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Nikki? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? No! No! Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but it's really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? No. I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Oh shit! Fuck! I about chucked my mouse! Did I scare you? Ha ha ha! You're so cute. Anyway, Nikki, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm so sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anyway, fuck my heart. Ah, palpitations! Anyway, we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Hello? Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought taking medication was the easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though. But it doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed, you know? But medications aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I wanted to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stress, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Okay. Hello? She's not doing anything. Well, they did tell you how to beat it, so... Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never got the chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense in having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. Do I, like, have to go into the directory and delete her file or something? Is that... Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Haha, that was a joke. But if you tell me you like some romance game better, I mind getting a little jealous. Yes, exactly. Try saving. I can't say... How... Okay, where do I go to do that, though? Like, I'm completely... I don't know how to do stuff like that. There are really popular characters called tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feeling... Oh, try to save. It's an empty slot. It's all empty. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Steam, browser game file, and then character, I guess. Hey, you can save. No, I can't. Okay, let's go into documents, I guess. Try and find Steam. Steam library. Steam apps. It wouldn't be in D, it would be in C, wouldn't it? Program files. Steam. Do the world a favor and delete Monica. I'm trying to figure out how. I literally don't know how. I need a step-by-step instruction on how to do it. Steam apps common. How to delete Monica in DDLC. Open your file explorer, PC, Eternal Drive, Steam library. You go to properties, browse game files, and the actual... Just go into the Steam app and right-click the application in Steam. Properties. Local files. Ah! Browse. Haha! Here we go. Okay, characters. Monica. Delete. Alright, we've deleted Monica. Thank you. Thank you for that. That was the most simplest thing to do. I'm going to subscribe to you. Thanks, Ice Cube. What's happening? Nikki, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Nikki. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Nikki? Yes! With the power of my community! Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Nikki. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you the only one pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Well, Nikki, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Well, I guess we got the quote-unquote bad ending. I guess. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up the world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Nikki. I know I said I deleted everyone else. But I was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Okay, maybe we didn't get a bad ending? Oh, Monica's not on the screen now. What happens if we start a new game? It's an ordinary school day like any other. I'm surrounded by couples and groups who walk to school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls for something like that. Hey, Nikki. Well, already is one girl. That one girl's son Yuri, my neighbor's childhood children. We used to talk together every day, and recently we picked up habits once again. Nikki, are you proud of me? Yeah, for what? You know. Kind of feel bad for murdering Monica. I mean, not really. For waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. But I never even said anything about it. Hey, she's been waking up on time. That's awesome. Even though we walk to school every day. Yeah, well, yeah. I thought it was implied. And it's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, we're fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. We draw near, the streets become incredibly speckled with other students on their daily commute. By the way, Nikki, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, I could tell her the clubs are a waste of time. And she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself, I let myself get lectured with such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. then Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before you know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club I saw in an earlier file. I walk across the school and upstairs to the section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Nikki. Well, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're Nikki. Sayuri is always talking about. Thanks for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Nikki. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name's apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Nikki, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The literature club. Sayuri's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayuri wraps her arms around me as she jumps up and down. Hey! Hehe. Well, if Sayuri is this happy, I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Uh-huh. What an appropriate day, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged from the table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil off to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like special cats. The whiskers drawn with icing or little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Heh. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious, Sayuri says with her mouth full. She's already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her squeaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Is she waiting? Finally, I bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacups in front of each other before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You can keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hehe, already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? Yeah, that's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime of mine, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in return. So, Nikki, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite's usually novels built on deep and complex fantasy worlds. Ah, okay, so that's changed too. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story such as A Foreign World is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved, timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Well, about, the first thing you said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Nikki wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take the opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Nikki? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it would be fun. And we all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, what kind of literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess it means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. That's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into that, I'm sure it'll be for worthy literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude and find a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you would do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'd really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Hehehe. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Nikki. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to be getting along a little better with you around Sayuri. Aw, Nikki. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna go and make the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Nikki. I really wanted to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hehehe. There's actually something else. I wanted to say thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Nikki. Hehehe. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. O. R. E. V. E. No. What's happened? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There is no happiest after all. Goodbye, Sayuri. Goodbye, Nikki. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet. Like
Okay, is this like the actual end? Did I... Are we good? Yeah, okay. So there's nothing else after this. So I can stop here, right? Well, wait, not yet. All right. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found to the end, and continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish infamy. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please reinstall the game. Whoa. So, like, is it over? And it's over. Awesome. Great. That was a fun 5 hours. Woo! Okay. There's an ending if you delete Monica right off the bat before starting a new game. Oh. Okay. Alright. In other words, install the game, delete Monica, then create a new game. Okay. That one quick ending you can get. Okay. So, anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm really glad that I was able to finally, like, finish the game. I tried finishing this game back in, like, 2019 or something, and I only got, like the second time in. So thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys like, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, hit that bell notification, turn on notifications. We are doing video game horror week, so couple more horror video games to come, and make sure you guys stay tuned for that. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye.